Hello, gamers? Oh, sheesh. Welcome back to another amazing live stream by yours truly. Oh my god. Anarchy, welcome in. Yo, is that the real Dad Master 420? No shot? No, hello, and everybody. Yo, good luck on your math final. I do not envy you. I am actual dog shit at math. So, you'll probably do better than I would. Oh my gosh. Damn, why your intro goes so hard though? Jeez. Listen, I try, thank you. Oh my god. Today, we are playing some more Danganronpa, and you know, maybe somebody's dead. And not maybe, it's definitely somebody's dead. Oof. My intro is weak, I gotta get on that. Listen, don't worry, we'll go over some things, we'll riff off each other, we'll get something good for you, don't even worry about it. We'll cook something up, for real. Alright, let me switch over to the gamer screen. Oh, sheesh. Oh god. Hold on, before I even give you audio, this shit loud as hell. Help me. Hold on. I don't know why every single time I promise you, I change the audio every time I start, and it still blasts my eardrums out. Help. Okay, now have some gamer audio. Howdy, Soft. Welcome in. Are we all ready for some emotional turmoil? I'm not. Okay, let's load. So last we left off, we were vibing with the boys, and then suddenly we got a little too silly and goofy, and now Chihiro's dead. Chihiro's just dead. Yay, emotional turmoil, exactly. Okay, and you know, this is also my voice acting era. So you're gonna hear me do some really terrible voice acting, and I hope everyone's prepared. It's apparently everyone's favorite time of the day when I do bad voice acting. So, all right, let's get in this. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body, Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
Also, this is my man's right here. This is my boyfie, for real. Okay, we love some voice acting. Listen, I try. He's rich and he doesn't like anybody, but it's fine. It's like, you know, if you ever have cats, people who view cats, they're like, oh my god, this cat like literally doesn't even like you. It's like, okay, it looks that way, but I promise he said one nice thing to me one time. And isn't that good enough? But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're not... Hello? That emote. But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Okay, let's start looking. We've got a... This is clearly the murder weapon. There's a dumbbell on the floor and... This is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma files said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does this mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to my truth. Listen, we're going to be having a trial today. And they're going to be starting to get hard. Well, harder. I am playing on the babyest mode you can. But, you know, the first trial was one thing. The second trial, you know, I might need to be having that guide up on the second monitor. I'm just saying. I might be having that guide up on the second monitor. Dude has a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which, I guess explains the trip down here. But, did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl. After all, most girls aren't that strong. Yup, this man right here. Listen, to be fair, this game came out, when did this game come out? I think 2014? Did we think women were weak back then? I don't know. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. What did he even really say, though? Did I miss, like, anything important he actually said? I guess it was just Chihiro wanting to get strong, so it, like, gives motive for her to be here. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light. That is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. Well, I still think she came here on her own, by choice. Now, why do you think that? What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. Wanted to get stronger. What if I could read? That'd be crazy. So, you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed at around 2 in the morning. Listen, I'm telling you right now, if people just stopped leaving their room at night, like, you know, we all agreed on as a group, none of this would happen. If you are just joining us on our Danganronpa adventure, this is the second murder that's taken place. We had one before that took place at 1:30 a.m. So I'm like, just stop. Stop inviting people over, stop leaving your room. Just, you know, agree to the plan, man. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although, we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Okay, so whoever came with her clearly murdered the bitch. Now, I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of the case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. Girl, there's so much I didn't even look at! He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. I didn't even get to look at... I didn't even get to talk to Kyoko. Brother? So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Yo. I don't know, what are we looking at? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Makoto, this only got told to us like 3 days ago. What do you mean, if you recall correctly? Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. They said fuck trans people, specifically. They said, assign gender at birth, baby. And it's impossible for two people to go in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Monokuma's kind of a Chad. If you think about it, Monokuma's kind of a Chad. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Takami family. Hello, Shadow Flare. How are you? We're playing more Danganronpa, if you've ever heard of it before. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self. Bro, this guy.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. I've seen fan animations of the game, but don't actually know what it is. That's fair. Basically, you have 15 kids are trapped in a school, and the only way they can get out is by murdering somebody else and not getting caught. So far, one person has attempted this. His name was Leon, and he killed Sayaka. But we found him out, and then he got executed publicly in front of the rest of us. And unfortunately, now it's happened again. This time, Chihiro has been murdered, and we're currently trying to find out who done it. And then later, we're going to be having a class trial, so... We came to the main hall? So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Classic Byakuya moment. Good thing I'm smart. Yeah, I've played this already. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. It's the first thing I looked at. So don't even try me. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place when the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. Oh yeah, I forgot Junko got fucking impaled by spears because she tried to fistfight Monokuma, and violence against the headmaster, i.e. Monokuma, the robotic bear, is not allowed, so she got yeeted. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Mizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Rip Bozo, not gonna lie, real, literally. Like, maybe you just shouldn't have tried to fistfight your headmaster. I don't know, I feel like that's obvious. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you this entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. I mean, you can't loan it if you're dead. I'm just saying. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see, yeah. Now I understand. Yippee!
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseball. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that when we executed Leon, his punishment, because he was the ultimate baseball star, was to get crushed by 100 million baseballs at high volumes. It was crazy. I just realized how unhinged Danganronpa sounds to people who probably don't know anything about the game. It's like, what do you mean you're a bunch of teenagers trapped in a school and you have to kill each other? And what do you mean he got executed by getting pummeled by baseballs? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, here's a little flashback for you guys. The memory of it came flooding back. His ribcage collapsed in on his organs while he got stoned by baseballs, literally. That cruel punishment, which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. Guys, say hi to Leon. That's him. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for a handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! Hey!
Now I'm
Hey!
really angry!
Oh god, Monokuma, don't get angry at me. What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. Imagine the one thing you're good at ends you L. For real, Leo. Y'all, oh my god. Leon looks like werewolf mid-transformation. Oh my god. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? And then he just left. That's fine. Nope, it's fine, Monokuma. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. You know, it's probably not even his handbook. He said Leon's is not broken, not that this one isn't broken. I'm just saying. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Byakuya, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? As far as I'm concerned, that one probs wasn't even set up, LMAO. Maybe.
What?
There's nobody else it could be. If you guys want to know, Genocide Jack is a crazy murderous serial killer who kills people in brutal ways. I don't know, serial killer things. You'll definitely get to learn more about it though. Excuse me, Genocide Jack? Yeah. He likes to kill people with scissors and then write bloodlust on the walls in their blood. So Grimwood stab. Hello? What? There's nobody else who it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack? They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Hey, yay! Was that to me or Byakuya? Because it better not have been to me. L. Jack should get a real job. Oh, bruh. Why am I getting bonked now? Oh, I just saw, oh, we got an IRL word ban. When I say it right now, this doesn't count. It counts after, once I set the timer. The word is what? Okay. So, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, counting down.
Also, my Siri is Irish, so. We also have a hydrate or dihydrate. And a posture check. Thank you. It's fun being on the other end of the bonking. Yeah. Just wait till I go on your stream. Okay, where are we going? Oh. Do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Oh, he already said it.
Don't make me repeat.
Oh, okay. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Okay. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. The way I'm looking at the text to make sure the word isn't in it. Hello, Jay! Welcome in, friend! Hey, how many hydrate or dihydrate do you have this stream? There's always 15 max. So, don't waste all your 15. And that's 15 as a group, or is it group or per person? Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah! Hey, you two! Sorry, I don't even know who this is. I missed the notification, so I didn't know you were alive. No worries, you're here now. Oh, geez. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is going to be a really long sip for y'all. Jesus. Ooh, okay. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. Okay. Please! This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency! Are you gonna continue the ghost chick game this stream? Maybe not this stream, but we can play tomorrow. Inserts Minecraft drinking sound effect. True. An emergency happened. Also, for everyone else, I have a word ban, so I can't say that third word.
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? Should we do Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see going on with her. I can't say the word. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's my man's for real. I can't help it. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. I know, I almost did. I caught myself, though. Oh. That scared me. Ken, you're evil. But you can't stop me. I'm relieved. It's been 5 minutes. I could say the word what again. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
You turned to the girl in that place. I know. I was like, hello, Hina? What have you done? I need to add more sounds, but I don't know what else we want. Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Okay. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Toko, you good in there? Guys, next time you do an IRL word ban, choose I. Oh my god. You're gonna have me talking like a fucking caveman? I did that with Fluffy and it's impossible. It literally is. One day we should all save up and ban as many words as we can. Help. I would just sit there in silence. Do you guys want to just buy my silence? Because that's what it sounds like. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Stonks.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Bro, Makoto, you're not the FBI. You can't be like, open this door. Pulls out the dictionary. No. You're better at voice acting than this game. No, that is so untrue.
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Girl, me. I'm not getting killed in this killing game. What the hell? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey, I know just the guy. No, for real, your voice acting kind of go hard, not gonna lie. Oh my god, thank you. Listen, it's the start of my new career. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean. ...
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. He was like, girl, I'm not doing this to be nice. I'm doing this because I'm nosy. I can only imagine the cringe POV anime BF videos when Luna's talking in Aoi's voice. Something's wrong with me. No, you're kind of real. You're kind of real for that. Because, like, her voice, I don't know, it's, like, so hard for me to do. Because it's, like, it's nothing crazy, but I feel like my normal voice kind of already sounds similar in tone. I don't know. Guys, here's a question for you. If you were trapped in a school forced to kill your classmates, would you do it? Would you kill one of them and then pretend like it wasn't you? Would you commit a crime? Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Oh, also, I should explain that this girl, Toko, she's an SIMP for Byakuya Togami, but, like, I already called dibs, so she can't even have him even if she wanted to. For real, for real. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do a school highlight for real. Yeah, only certain people. Victory Royale. Definitely a yes. Cranking 90s on him. Default dance on all my dead homies. Yup. 200 boom headshot. Y'all are wild for real. Listen, you can't do a full victory royale because you can only kill a max of 2 people. So you need to start convincing other people to kill other people for you, and then you kill the last 2 people, and then you're set. For real. Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's go back to investigating. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, then that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Oh, well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away with his 8-feet-long legs. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up with my 5'3" legs. Not the whole size of Makoto is 5'3". Like, he's a short king, and I kind of respect him for that. Like, he's taller than me, but, like, you know, short king. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked. Box him like a fish. Now I'm gonna kill that bear, too. Girl, you're gonna end up like Junko and get stabbed because you were trying to fight your headmaster. All the kids who bullied the weird kids, dead. Girl, that's like half this class. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. What's with you playing like puzzle games now? I love it though. Have I really been? I mean, I guess I have been playing puzzle games. I don't know. I'm just having fun. There, you know, it makes me feel like a little bit smart when I answer one question right, but then get all the rest of them wrong. How tall are you? Me? Me? Oh my god, is it coming to this already? I'm 5 feet tall. 5 feet even. Okay, okay, let's just get it out now. And you know what? And you know what? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Yes, sir. If I remember, which I don't remember because I did not get the chance to even look at this door before they kicked me out of the library. Oh my god, oh my god. I hate it here, I hate it here. In my own stream, I'm getting bullied. In my own stream. Don't make me hit you with the actually. Actually? Don't make me hit you with that. This is actually me though right now. This is me. This is actually a picture of me right now in the corner. This wide cat. This is me. Short phobic, for real. Y'all are short phobic. Haters. Damn, I gotta get out. Scared of short people. No! Listen, I promise you. No, trust when I say this. My best friend's mom is actually, like, has a phobia of little people. And she's not scared of me. So, like, I'm in proportion. I don't look weird. I'm in proportion with myself. Trust. 5'9". Girl, come on now. Y'all need to hand some over because you're being a little selfish with these heights. Like, you don't need to be 5'9". You could be 5'6" if you really wanted to. Hand some over. Selfish, the lot of you. I haven't hit my growth spurt yet. Girl, I've been past mine. I'm fucking 23. There's no more growing. I think I stopped growing in, like, elementary school. Trust. 5'10" on a tall day. 5'10" on a tall day. Help. Help. Give me some. Tall king, can I have some? If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Well, you know, again, I wouldn't know because y'all didn't let me look. Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So,
Jesus.
in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Alright, well... Show me what's up. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. Okay. I guess I'll just look at everything. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
I literally today saw somebody redraw that pose that he was just in where he's like reading at the table with the book in his hand. But the book in his hand, they edited to be fucking something else. And I can't even remember what it was. I just know that it made me laugh. So honestly, you could take that picture and edit the book to be anything and I would probably laugh. Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Okay, but thanks for the Monokuma coin. What else we got? We got this stuff. Oh, here's the extension cord. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Bro, I was playing on Roblox yesterday with a friend of mine. She's a girl. And then some rando came up calling us e-daters. Then bro also started simping or something. Listen, I keep saying that I have this video that I haven't released yet. But I was playing on Roblox one time. And we were playing the mic up game. Which essentially was like voice chat in Roblox. And I literally had like a Rizzler come up to me. Mind you, my old Roblox skin used to just be like a default like boy skin. With like an emo fringe, just because I thought it was funny. And I had a Rizzler, and I have that footage still. I just haven't edited it yet. But it's like kind of a banger. Taller than a third of people in my life. All I see is heads for... I was tired because we were playing IRL, so I kept making jokes about it. I literally need to finish editing it because it's such a funny video. It was me and Icarus playing, and Icarus was like, why are you going along with this? Like, why are you giving them your Discord? I'm like, it's for the bit, it's funny. And like, I gave them my Discord, and they never messaged me, and I knew they weren't going to, so I was fine with it. I was like, it's funny, it was funny. Listen, I'll go with any bit. Trust. Like, if I was in a VC with somebody right now, and they just started like a weird bit, I would hop on, and I would just continue it. Because, I don't know, I just think it's funny. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? I guess we'll just click one of these. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Girl, the Illuminati? Oh, Jay with the stretch. Oh man. Let's stretch. Everybody have a little stretch moment. My spine, I sit like a fucking shrimp. You should randomly send a message of a random date and never talk again. True. If you're ready to oh my god. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. This shelf is stuffed tight. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Listen, yeah, I definitely have a sharp eye. I didn't just, you know, pick on vibes alone. I put my phone number as my display name once to see if people would actually call it. That's a terrible idea. I would never do that. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Girl, how would they know I'm looking at it? Oh no, why would you do that? I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, listen, it seems funny, but also I would not want anybody to be having my phone number. Unless they were, like, actually my friends. Like, I'll give out my Discord to anybody who wants it, because I'm like, it's just my Discord. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Oh, is it the one that you're standing behind? You fucking bitch. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? all those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
Do I have notifications on right now? Right now, yeah, for most things I do. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? I guess. This can be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Well, let me ask about that now. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents? And more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room, just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Me trying not to say anything inappropriate. Please. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. I heard my sister practice in a woo voice that. Oh god. No, you've gotta. No, she's out. She's done. You gotta take her out. I was just watching the show and was like, I could do that. Oh. I figured out how to do a Monkey D. Luffy voice. So that's my voicemail. My friends are ashamed. Listen, it's a little funny. Okay, seriously, what? So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. Oh no, he's a true crime girly! Oh no, he's gonna start disrespecting the families of the dead! No, who bonked me? Headshot! Did I just get taken out? It's excellent mental exercise. Hey! Hey! It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Hey! And among all those reports, One of my recent favorites, hey, is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf. I'm getting fucking bonked right now. I'm gonna have a concussion, you guys. I want you to know, every time I hear the FNAF hallway noise, I just slowly turn my head and I look at chat. You can't see me, but I promise you I'm doing it. Help! Help! I'm literally getting beat up right now. What the fuck? Haters, you guys are haters. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. I'm imagining already on my phone. Imagine chat surrounding Luna and doing the basic stomp fight animation. It's behind me, isn't it? Aw, move, hey! Listen, just guys, wait for Hifumi to get on screen so you can hear me do his voice. Could I hate it or love it? I don't know. The only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. Why are you using the word mounted? Get another hydrate or dihydrate. Let me have a hydrate. Mounting the victim. That's like a crazy way to say that. Oh my god, Jay with the hydrate or dihydrate. Thank you. Should I be like one of those fucking TikTok NPCs? So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. I'm trying to get Matt to look a victim, not gonna lie. Nope. That's permanently in this VOD to get clowned on. That's crazy. I mean, listen, I would have said, to be honest, I would have said worse things about Byakuya, so, you know, I can't really judge. I've just been able to keep them all in my head so far, which might not be an all-day thing. Then, me switching from having a conversation with y'all versus going back to the main game where I'm talking about a murderer. What the fuck? Then, Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking among us? Among us? You can't see it, but it says among us. Shit.
Interesting.
Shit. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I can't stop laughing. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little killing game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Listen, you ain't gotta tell me twice. I'm already there. Sheesh. Sheesh. We're about to do it. Among Us? Among Us? Wait, do I have one? Wait. Bruh. I need to get one of those like soundboards. So that way I could just have soundboards on deck. It's what I feel like I deserve. Here I have what I think I have this. That's the only Among Us sound I have. Is this something or is this the same thing? Oh, there we go. Yep, that's your Among Us for this evening. I hope you enjoyed it. This stream becomes sus. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack file, could you let me see it, please?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this one. Wait, but could I? Wait, but could I? No. I couldn't bet. I swear to God. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I need to google.com something really quick. Nothing ulterior. I just need to know. I swear to God it's a thing. This is gonna be a real weird Google search. Hold on. Dangan? Oh fuck, I can't even type Danganronpa 1. Can I get on my knees? Can I do that? Can I do that? What the fuck? Why is there a picture with a character you've never seen before? Don't worry about it. It just says no more cock rating. It's time for the taste test. But test isn't even spelt right. It's spelled T-E-S-T-E. No. Help me. Anyways, let's get back to the game, you guys. This game's really... our friend got murdered. Our friend got murdered. We should probably pay attention to the game. Anyways, the murder cases of Genocide Jack, top secret. Alright, guys, so don't tell anybody you saw this. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hands stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oh, sheesh. That is not epic for them. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takashi Yoshida, 30. Okay. So, bro really just doesn't care about the age. Age. Now, be careful how I say this. To this murderous fiend, age did not matter. I didn't say I wanted to. I just thought, I swear to God, it was a thing that was already in the game. Anyways. Koma Suna Taro Taka. God, bro, why do you have me name? I can't read on a good day. You want me to read names? No, listen, that was not me. That was not me. That was not me. I'm getting fucking clipped out of context. I don't think that. I don't think that. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. But it's not the same way, because Chihiro was suspended using, like rope or something. These have scissors. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Nah, put the cameras away. Cut the cameras, deadass. Hello? 4K? I don't know if this stream is 4K. Let's be real. Hold on. You know, we're like 720 at best. Hold on, this is not annoying me. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I had to fix something and it was annoying me. Nah, I got Android. Fair enough. Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? That was crazy timing. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so good. That's exactly what Makoto felt in that moment. That was so good. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. I was just testing the noise and you aced it. You aced it, bro. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they leave, they were in a panic. Got you. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Hello! Oh, Bod redeemed a posture check and a hydrate or dihydrate.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Woo!
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Hey! Oh my god. Thank you, Bod. I would just like to put out a disclaimer that the way this game may portray DID might not be the best, but it is something. Help! Oh my god. Anyways. Also, if you don't know, dissociative identity disorder was formerly known as multiple personality disorders, but is now DID, so.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
This is what happens when you sit my stream. You get to hoard things. Spam them. Relax.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of things you see on TV? Guys, please. Bear with me. We don't need to try to beat up Luna. Bod got it. Oh my god. So, I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't? I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Listen, not only are we in a killing game, but somehow there's also a serial killer up betwixt y'all.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! You clipped it? Oh, okay, I need to... Hold on, I need to save this for later. Open, please. Hey, pause. Say pause, brother. We don't want to see it. There we go. Oops. I didn't want that. I wanted this. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Like, it's giving dog behavior, brother. Stand up for yourself. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. And, you know, I have some things that I need to investigate myself. So, sweetheart, I'll see you later. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on. Enough of your annoying... misapprehensions. Sorry, it took me a minute to get that. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. See ya. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us? But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Not gonna lie, the gas made me think I scared you at first. No, I think I just thought it was really funny. Oh no, ads. I'm so sorry. Okay, well. Let's go to the pool room. Let's look in the boys first, I reckon. Now, girl, who shitted on the carpet? Oh, jeez. May, I think that's how you say that. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, friend. Thanks for the follow. We appreciate you. We're playing Danganronpa. Stick around if you like. Okay, there's a strange stain on the carpet. Okay. What is it? Boys locker room. I mean, boys will be boys. You know what they say. Pushes up glasses. I left before ads and joined back after. Someone took laxatives instead of pre-workout, I see. You know, they might just have. Wait a minute. Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's the only thing in here. Okay. Leave the boys' locker room. Yes. They're gay. Oh, you guys get to hear my Hifumi voice. Ding ding ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat creasing for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh, yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see?
Well, it would seem...
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste right now? Shut up, Hifumi! The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Alright, well, seeing as the girls' locker room is like the hotspot, let's go talk to Celeste first. Can I actually gotta walk there? No, shut, bro. They're gonna make me use my legs. That's crazy. Okay, they said I can't leave here. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. I'll go back in there. We got another hydrator, dihydrate. Thank you. There was literally a camera in the boys' locker room? Did you change your voice? Yeah, I hear no difference. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Mom, I'm ending the stream. Dihydrate. Okay. All right, guys. I will choose the dihydrate option. Okay. Let me look at this stuff. There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Well, yeah. Can we get the bloodlust over here? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. Just like in all those other Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Poster. It's the blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. I know just the person. Guys, ayo, why is the girl so buff? Smash. This is Sakura. She's the ultimate martial artist, so. Everybody here at this school has like an ultimate talent. And hers is ultimate martial artist. My character, Makoto, he's the ultimate lucky student because he got picked in a lottery out of probably thousands of other people, so he was the lucky one, so basically I have no talent. Makoto has to calm down about the poster. Listen, that big-breasted swimsuit model. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really pay any attention to the posters. Big-breasted, gonna take that out of context? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix... What are you guys saying? Yes, use it together. Average Luna stream, huh? What? That's crazy. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. Maybe somebody used some really good carpet cleaner. I don't know. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. We obviously... Wait, we already talked to Mondo, though. Yeah, I already talked about this earlier. Okay, let's talk to not Chihiro. She's dead. Let's talk to Kiriyuri. Oh yeah, in the boys' locker room there was a stain on the carpet. True. Hey, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Okay, let's... Did you ever check? No, I haven't left the boys, or I haven't went back to the boys' room yet. One Piece? The One Piece is real? Everything is One Piece? What? What? Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Okay, we can go look, yeah, after this. Yeah, we're examining the body. Well, the one thing's most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Alright, let's go back. Move, Hifumi. We're going in. I wonder if we need to look at the carpet again to make the connection between the two. No, we got that already, I think. There's nothing else in here. It's just these 4 things. And then the door to the swimming place. I think we got everything in here. Leave the area. Yarsh. Let's go. Actually, I meant to go to the library first, so actually go back upstairs. What the fuck am I doing? Check the camera in the girls' room. Hifumi can be the next to die for all I care. That's fair, to be honest. I don't... Do Hifumi stands exist? And if there's one in chat, feel free to put your hands on your heart and pray. They're still forcing us to go through with this. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Alright, let's go to the library because we know that's where the extension cord was. Oops. Ugh, turning around is the fucking worst. Alright. Another hydrator to hydrate, thank you. Listen, I'm gonna be running out of drink here. It's not what I was looking at, but fuck you. I wanted to look at the lamp. Huh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right! Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... You know, I would certainly say yes. Funny juice for... It's not funny juice, it's literally Sprite. This box had it. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in here before. Is it this one? I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. He's a little bitch. Wait, y'all peeped this? The laptop's gone. There used to be a laptop right here. On this desk. They should add Rainbow Among Us twerking to them. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Sprite from McDonald's? No, it was just a can of Sprite that I had in my house. Funny juice snacks. Listen, oh god, hey Taka. I don't, yeah. I mean, we could.
Unfortunate.
I think we wanted to do like a holiday stream. Like that. Repeat of Thanksgiving stream, real. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. You know, honestly, I feel like maybe we should have just said our embarrassing secrets. If you wanted to know Makoto's embarrassing secret, Makoto's the one we play as, his embarrassing secret was that he had wet the bed up until, 5th grade?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Emo. He is not emo. He's actually the ultimate moral compass, which means he's like a goody two-shoes, but I love him. Taka, my beloved. This guy that we're talking to right now is the ultimate clairvoyant, so he's psychic, I guess. I don't know. Oh, hey, Makoto. What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself. That's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Okay, well, like, I already looked in the mailbox earlier. Yeah, we know this. Alright, epic. Well, I guess I'll see you later, Hero. I'm gonna go find wherever Celeste is. I think they said the warehouse, but I think Hina is also in the dining hall. Ultimate moral compass isn't so moral as far as I'm concerned. He's a very stickler for the rules, and also he's gay, so I don't want to hear any slander. Morality is made up by humans, so enjoy moral actions. Yeah. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out. She just keeps on mumbling things about Genocide Jack. So, I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Okay. Let's go to the warehouse now. She hung out with the only other gay person, lol. Listen, me slapping the buy label on, oh, sorry, I literally passed the warehouse, on literally everybody of any game I ever play. I'm like, you're bi, you're gay, you're lesbian, it just is what it is. Hey Celeste, bestie, what are you doing in here? Celeste, what are you doing here? What do I feel like I'm about to sneeze? You're always some form of fruity, real. Hold on, I think, am I sneezing? Nope, it went away. Fuck me. Anyways. This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought about... I can't read. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
last night, I saw her here. Oh, sorry, I didn't even read the whole thing. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken her... Listen, I'm saying the same thing. She hadn't broken the rule. Would she have died? I don't know. That's just me, though. Celeste got the Arby's fries hair. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was crazy. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Ding dong bing bong. Oh my god, is it happening?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
I'm scared.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right?
Yes, dear.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Damn. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Damn, Makoto, don't sound like you're going to your doom. I'ma get us out of here, don't even worry. Let's have a little save right there. Just, you know, let me do it again. Just make sure we actually did it. Lord. Alright. I like my partner's hair, like my fries, curly to hell and back. Oh boy, here's everybody. So, is everybody ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing something?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is... Huh? You really don't remember.
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? That's crazy. She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. He sounds like he might actually go do that. Okay. Just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Whew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Alright, I guess we're doing our last roundups and talking to everybody while we still can. You ready? You doing this? I guess so.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but
Count on it!
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro? This is bro, by the way.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? I can't do a Mondo voice either. Oh, we got Hifumi.
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Lord. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Okay. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. I mean, I guess not. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. And then let's see, Toko. Okay, we're not getting much. And then lastly, Kyoko Kirigiri.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? I guess so, boys. Let's get on this elevator. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Listen, I just want to remind y'all, if any of you were here when we played during the first class trial, how full it was and how not full it is now. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally... Hell, skill issue, oh my god. It came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're a ripper raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Yippee! And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. I would love to save. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me set my skills. Hold on. I got more. I don't know what they do, but I have them. These are... yeah. I got one. I thought I had more. I don't have more than that? Seriously? Damn, I guess not. What does this one do? Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. Cost 4 SP. Okay, let's skim through our handbook. Let's see if there's any truth bullets, you know, that we should be knowing about. Okay. Time of death, 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Okay. Sakura said, like, they would invite her, and then she said no. And she was meeting somebody the day or the night she was murdered. Welcome back, Jay. Okay, the dumbbell murder weapon. Mondo said that Chihiro wanted to get stronger and was weak, feeling weak. To unlock your door, okay. Handbook, each student has died, is placed in a mailbox in the main hall. Boys can go on boys, girls can go on girls. One of the e-handbooks is broken, Junko's and Sayaka's works, so it is assumed that the one that's broken is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Suspect case. Chihiro kept her distance from the girls. There's a brown carpet stain. 1 minute and 30 seconds? Damn, what the fuck? The posters look switched. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. Chihiro's body has been suspended. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for the coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain has been scrubbed away. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord has gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Jeez. Celeste said she saw Chihiro that night, but the stuff that she took was not there. And that's it. Lord, all right. Let's finish prepping, I guess.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Yup.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Oh, sorry, this is me. I'm reading this. First, we have to make clear that what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Okay, as if it's not obvious, it's the dumbbell. Okay, I'm wondering how many bullets we have. Okay, just the one. We're on baby mode. I said this. I'm here to have a good time, not a long time.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Mm-hmm.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Okay.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Okay, well that's just not right. Oh god.
Interesting.
I forgot what the button
That
was to shoot it.
would make
It's
for a
triangle.
Powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
The weapon had to be, yeah, I know what it is. And I know now, well, now I know which one I'm supposed to hit.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I thought it was gonna be this.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
How are your parents not, like, I don't know, questioning why you haven't come home yet? Well, I guess technically, like, their parents wouldn't know because they were set to live on campus before. Like, when they just go to Hope's Peak, like, they were planning to already live there, so it's like, obviously you wouldn't see your kid. But also, I think it's kind of explained in the, which I don't think you saw this, but in the first trial, the motive to get somebody to murder there was, like, taking away their loved one. So I think his parents and sister are, like, kidnapped right now. So I don't think they could notice if they wanted to.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Oh my god. The timing on that, Ken, was so terrible. Why would you do that? This bonk was to Chihiro. Please. I'm crying. That was so good. The timing was great. How's high school mass murder going? Listen. Robin, it's not mass murder. It's like one at a time. You know, it's just light high school killing. Robin, I can't believe you're dunking on them. I'm on mobile, okay. Oh, not the mobile delay.
You looked at her head wound?
Listen, Kirigiri's built different like that.
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is...
I know Chihiro's killer is sweating right now. Because if the Yakuya starts bringing up, like, I already know who it is. I'd be shaking my boots. I ain't gonna front. Like, I'd be like, he knows it's me.
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
But you know, when they heard that, they were like, now wait a minute. I mean, unless it actually was fucking Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to my non-stop debates. Oh, great. For this debate, lines of white noise. Oh, yeah. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, great, this is exactly what I needed. You say it's not high school mass murder when Genocide Jack is attending. Listen. Everything I know about Danganronpa is learned from Ken. Listen, Ken and I were having a great discussion about Danganronpa stuff the other day. It was fun. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. I think that's me. Help. I'm choking on my own spit. Help. In which case you can I can't even speak. You can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. I think I'm playing on gentle, so I'm not even gonna have any. Which is how I want to be playing it. I don't want to be struggling. I want to have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why?
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Wait, I have the file.
No, that's wrong.
Listen, I never realized how gently he says it. Like,
I might know one reason he could be involved.
Like, when he says it, he's like, no, that's wrong. Like, Makoto, say it with your whole chest, brother.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kinda weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Let's move on.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Hofumi, if I could reach through the screen.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Byakuya Tagami. I think it's the pretty boy Byakuya. I mean, listen, he seems like he would murder a bitch if he wanted to.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
This whole trial is just, tell him, Makoto. No, go ahead. I know the answer, but like, you know, yeah, you should do it. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, the hanging. How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
No fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
How long am I gonna be streaming for? Till I finish this trial. So, I don't know how long that is, but until I finish this trial, I'll be live. Listen, there's something about the way Bryce Papenbrook exists, and he's just in everything. I'd be sitting there, I'm like, now wait a minute, is this fucking Bryce Papenbrook? God damn it, it's always him.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Damn, he just came out there and said it.
What?
He just came out there and said it, that's crazy.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Not her, she's too hot to die. Oh my god. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Alright. Oh, hell no. Hey, man's Gambit, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Nah, I'm looking this up. Don't be so for real. I'm not doing this. I hate Hangman's Gambit. I'm not messing this up. Hold on. Danganronpa. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Scroll. Oh, okay. I've got the answer. My dyslexic ass. Oh, it's a Z. Here we go. Schizo.
Now I understand.
It's a little outdated language.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Cheater using the Googles. No, I'm just using my resources. It's called using your resources. It's okay.
Huh?
Jim, it's okay. It's okay.
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Why do you say it like that? Dissociative? I'm surprised that they even have it called DID in this game. I'm not gonna even lie.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Her behavior changed.
I got it!
Sorry.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Oh yeah, she was like talking in literal tongues. Please.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. I'm fine. I can't do her weird, crazy laugh. Yeah. I don't know. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Luna just goes blank for like 2 seconds. Hey.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Bruh, my controller disconnected. Help. God damn it. Hold on. Got a ye old plug-in unplugging. We're driving out the murder scene.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
Welcome back, Anarchy.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What, like Genocide Jack doesn't know how to unlock a door, or?
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Bro, Byakuya is so messy. He loves just spilling people's fucking tea.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
Toko, you have to know all men do is lie.
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
He's so messy.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
All men do drive big car and lie. That's literally Tagami. He's rich. Like, you know, it is what it is. Like, it's a shame I'm gonna have to eat him when we eat the rich, but it's like I gotta do what I gotta do.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Damn, sassy man apocalypse got him for real. No, guys, me when everyone hates on Tagami for being a bad guy, even though he is sometimes. Guys, no, listen, he's not that bad. He's just, you know, he's a little silly and goofy. He had his silly goofy juice this morning.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Yes! What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
That's so real. Like, if I was Hifumi, I would have been fucking out of there. I'd be like, alright, can I switch seats with somebody else? Or like, what's up? The hell is that tongue? I don't know, serial killer tongue.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
2-hour pog.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
Oh, for sure.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Oh god, what are we gonna be asked a question? Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more detail about all this. Okay. We're doing a non-stop debate. Status of dead body. Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
Okay.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it doesn't. She uses scissors, and there was no scissors.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Bro, she ain't exactly wrong. Unless this dude knew about it and pinned the blame on her. Diba T? What?
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Not Chef Boyardee.
This is no creation of mine.
It's like 5 scissors in both of them, it looks.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are 2 clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. There you can see the difference. The victim's fatal injury. Oh yeah, because Chihiro was killed with blunt force, but these guys are stabbed.
The cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Oh.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
No ads? Or did we get ads? Also, weren't both of the people guys? Yeah, they were.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
Wait 1 second. Hold on. Sorry, I remembered to do something. Get out of here. Okay. Back in the game.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
No.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other genocide Jack cases, all the victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see the clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Tortellini with pesto sauce sounds delicious right now. Listen, I can't deny the fact that I'm a little hungry.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Yeah, somebody's a kinky bitch here.
What is your point?
Why do you know those nuts? Ugh, I'm hungry now. I already ate. I think we're all hungry. You guys all want to go out and get something to eat right now? Because, like, I'm kind of hungry. Like, I could eat.
Well, in all the previous genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
The way he said that was so fucking cute. We were both just like, Big. Now we know you're lying. He's 5'3". That's Lil Mac, for real. Not to be confused with the boxer.
Listen up, Big Mac! There's actually one more difference!
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each genocide Jack case!
Is this? No, wait a minute. Sorry, I need to look up this voice actress. Cause why she kind of sound like somebody? Hold on. Danganronpa genocide Jack. Who's her voice actress? Hold on. This is important for me. Games. Aaron Fitzgerald. Nah, I swear to God, if this is who I think it is. Yup! I knew it! I was like, why does that sound like Chie from Persona 4? She follows me everywhere. Leave me alone, Chie. Leave me alone. Oh my god. Oh yeah, she's only killed guys. Yep.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Not the lolly. Oh god. Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. It's because Chihiro was her lover, they were lesbians. Because Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
You wake up to her standing over your bed. Genocide Jack? No offense, but Sakura ain't that smart when it comes to putting 2 and 2 together. What? What did Sakura do? Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro, Honda, Shoji Gaku. Yep. But a bunch of guys.
They were all guys?
The murder was a lesbian, forgiven? Oh my gosh.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Why did he have to quote that exactly? What do you know about adorable little men?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
She's literally just a normal teenage girl. Listen, let her indulge in her fucking yaoi, I guess.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
He's never been called insults like that before.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive...
I'm back, it's still not done? No, we're nowhere near the end of this trial.
Why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
She's right.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors?
This dude's def putting off this stuff. If you use your brain, you can tell it's him. He's putting the blame back on here like Toko did last time. I think we're just now reaching the halfway point. Is this just now the halfway point? Oh, why can't she shut up and die? Oh my gosh.
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da 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 da!
She said, I'm fucking strapped.
She's fully equipped!
She got that motherfucking things on her, for real.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
This time, I think she is.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Well, one person knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Yeah, we all know who it is. Where is he? Where is he? Where's my little twink?
Here's my answer.
It's this bitch.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Wow, I'm kicking my feet giggling. Nothing even happened.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all? Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
He's such a fucking asshole.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Girl, what?
Looking back and thinking about it now, The way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're very suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right?
Bro was
But
excited.
Since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But did we even know there was a victim at that point? Or did we know, or, well, yeah, we didn't even know technically there was a victim, but like, I don't think we knew it was Chihiro specifically. Bro got a bit too excited for real. I don't think that we knew the victim was Chihiro,
Nothing
though.
strange about that, I'd say.
Right?
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Okay, I will. There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down to the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and then use that in your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Why is A? Why is triangle, right? I will hydrate after this, Shadow, no worries.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... How?
I didn't think I was actually going to use that.
With the opportunity to check out the girls' locker
I just wanted to see if it would work.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Did that miss?
What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me.
Is there no more hydrates? I think I just fucking missed somehow. That was epic, thanks.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh, sorry.
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check,
that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro.
Can I actually hit it this time?
No, that's wrong.
Jesus. Oh, Anarchy
I'll tell
got
you
it.
what's so strange about that.
Oh, maybe you ran out of hydrates. Maybe it's 15 per person. Did you? There's no way you used 15. Or maybe, I don't know what I limited to actually. Because I can't do more? Oh, okay. I just drank for both of you. I think my water bottle's empty. No, that's wrong. I'll be hearing that in my sleep. Listen, just wait till we get to the other games.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yup, that's what I was saying.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
The victim was Chihiro. No, that's wrong. Yeah, I know, but he explained himself.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Bro, that's the most praise you're ever gonna get from him. And the way he said it, he was like, damn, he kind of ate that up. But I'm not saying anything, because he would never compliment anybody.
Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Okay.
Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
But I forgot Kyoko was here. She hasn't talked like the whole time.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible, is hidden in there? What could it be? Okay. Library desk lamp. Oh, the extension cord. He was the only one who used it.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Okay.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Okay.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Yeah.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Well, he's a liar.
No,
it's
wrong.
literally your extension cord, brother. What are you talking about?
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Bro, he hit him with that for real.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
No, it literally is not even a rope.
What? An extension cord?
He said, I've never seen that rope in my life. Well, because it's not a rope, it's an extension cord.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Yeah, you would have been like, bro, somebody dead took my fucking extension cord.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
This is exactly how I play Among Us. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl bossing. He doesn't give a shit if he's convicted.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
True.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
He's like, no, it couldn't be, not my mans.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
You know what bothers me? I don't know what bothers me. Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. Oh, there's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime, Genocide Jack's presence, the extension cord, the scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Yeah, he does have a lot of attitude, but that's because he's rich and powerful, and he's been through some shit. He's got his own trauma, so because of all those things combined, he feels like he's on top of the world.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Bro got stumped for real.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all
He got
that.
a sugar daddy? No, he is the sugar daddy. He's like he's really great at business. He's got his own businesses on top of his family business. You know, investing in stocks, bonds. Like, that's this guy. He is the sugar daddy. Unfortunately for his ego.
I believe I do.
I'm just realizing how confusing Makoto's hair and head shape is to me. Yeah, we don't question it. We just don't question it. I know this could be said about so many other Danganronpa characters, but Makoto's always stumped me the most. Yeah. Listen, I have cosplayed Makoto, so I just, I took my own interpretation on the wig. Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd always been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Yo, he's actually pissed, you can tell. You can tell he's genuine. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. Oh, the posters.
I got it!
That's easy.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
He must have a crazy forehead. Listen, leave Makoto alone. He's just a little guy.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
POV, I'm Makoto Naegi saying big-boobed supermodel in a class trial where my friend just died.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I don't know, man. The girlies are gay.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
That's my favorite boy band.
Again,
which one's your favorite member, guys?
That doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Oh, the carpet.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Where is it? Oh, right here. Boys' locker room carpet.
I got it! the stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
He has an ahoge to show him being a main character, by the way. This is true. No, it is true. He actually does. His Makoto's ahoge is to show his main characterness. That's just how it is. What have you clipped? Oh my gosh, hold on. Ugh. Let me click this. What is this?
Posters? The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. Don't you think that's kind of strange?
POV, I'm Makoto Naegi saying big boobed supermodel in a class trial where my friend just died. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why'd you make me say that? I am literally. Oh god, I just smacked my mic. You guys okay? Did I give you a concussion again? Yeah, I have like no water in my water bottle, so if you guys need me to hydrate, I'm gonna have to get up and get more. But it's up to you.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
Yup.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Once again, Makoto showing this on his e-handbook like a little iPad kid.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
You set it up, V. Oh my god. I'll hydrate for you, taking a sip right now. Thank you so much, Robin. I knew I could count on you, bestie.
But why would anyone do that?
To be silly.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
I mean, we have the e-handbooks in the main hall.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
What the fuck's going on in chat?
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Yeah, and Chihiro's handbook was missing as well.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Hiro saying something useful during a class trial? Alright, let's hear it.
I highly doubt that.
Damn, give the man a chance.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Oh yeah, Hiro knows about the mailbox with the things in it. Because he pointed it out earlier.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No, I didn't want to say they're unhackable.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
But it was broken.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Or you could steal somebody else's handbook, because you didn't loan it out, you got stolen, you got fucking robbed.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
I'm gonna need like an ad emo, so whenever there's just an ad, you just spam the emotes.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
Oh no! Oh wait. Don't worry. Oh god, I don't know when the ads started though. You can't even hear me right now. You have ads. I forgot my sub ended. I can't do Prime on mobile. Robin, you gotta go and do it. You gotta hop on the computer. So you never have to deal with the ads. Let me know when you guys are back from the ad. Are we back? No, but yeah, I need to do a follower ad emote. So I just look over and I just see ads. Oof, how much does Prime cost compared to normal subbing? Priming is free if you have an Amazon Prime subscription. Yeah, so if you have Amazon Prime, it's free. You just have to connect the Amazon and Twitch account. Anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room? And Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Kiryuri's like, y'all are dumb. Oh my god, you guys are so stupid.
I agree with you though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Aw, Robin, I love you.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Whatever she wants.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Oh, we're getting a recess.
Huh? For real?
Maybe. Wait, is Moon's not streaming today? I thought he was like streaming every day or something. I don't think he's streaming every day.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Yeah, and I definitely don't think he's streaming today. He would have streamed earlier. But yeah, I think he just streams whenever he wants.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. And thus, also mine. Let's all take a quick BRB, you guys. I need to get more water, because a bitch dehydrated. Maybe a little snack. Well, I'll leave you guys with your lo-fi beats. Don't worry, I would never leave you here to suffer. Let's all take a few minutes. I'm sorry, I'm a scammer. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me grab this. There you go. That should work. Don't forget Happy Juice. I don't have any Happy Juice. Oh my goodness. There we go. Sorry, your channel point sound should work now. I'll redeem a bonk for you because I'm a little scammer. There you go. All right, baby. guys doing? You better not be starting a riot in the chat while I'm gone. Surely you would never do that. Surely you would never be doing that in the chat. Scatter. All right, let's go back. Welcome back, everybody, from your break, or if you're not back yet, oopsie daisy. Okay, we all ready? We all ready? We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was the crime scene. Damn, the
girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Definitely not you. Definitely not you. You stay away from her.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's a cake. That's terrible. No!
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything. It's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Genocide Jill clock they ass. It's real. They're lesbians. It's crazy.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Monokuma said, I know what you are.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
She wasn't a cross-dresser, she was trans. Listen, we can circle back to it at the end of the trial. I don't want to say anything and have a spoiler.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl.
Shadow, I literally
but
just
a
took
boy.
a sip. That was for you, bestie. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Why is everyone so surprised? Because they thought that he was a girl, but he isn't.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
A little E-point to wake, oh my god.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
For sure, brother.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Except for one.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
No.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Oh yeah, for sure, he did that. But he didn't even know that the rooms were switched, so
But-
how would he have done this?
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Listen, I was working through my thoughts.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
He is.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Because it doesn't.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Thank you. Bruh.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
No, you know, it does not strike me that he wouldn't swear. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, no, I am not effing with you right now. I mean, he isn't a law or a police investigator, so yeah. What a freak. What do you mean?
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Lol.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
It's just a prank. It's just a prank, bro.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Hey, count me in too.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's only one thing we can be sure about what we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain killer's guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Oh god, non-stop debate. It's a non-stop debate.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
Oh, Chihiro's...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer...
Celeste's account is that she saw Chihiro going to meet with somebody at night. Hello, Kevy Behoy 12. Welcome in, friend. We're playing a little Danganronpa right now. We're in the middle of a trial, so it's wild. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Don't cry. It's fine, hero.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
I think that's it.
No, that's wrong.
Because Celeste saw.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Hold on. Yeah, please, no spoilers, because you will just be insta-banned. And it would be unepic. Besides, I have already played this game, so I know all the answers. To who done what. But yeah, no spoilers, because I will just insta-ban you. I have no harm with that. But we're keeping it spoiler-free for people who have not seen this game. Oops. Yeah, I have no qualms with insta-banning people.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Oh yeah, because you said you would only tell me.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Yeah, so I'm assuming the killer yeeted it.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
What? What? Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Mm-hmm.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Is that true, though?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
No, I don't. Bessie, what are you talking about?
Seriously?
Well, I mean, I do know, but not with the clues I have.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Yeah, sure.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Okay.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
All right, let's have a debate, I guess, about it. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. I'm completely distracted by her boobs every time. Wait, who? Hina?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is...
What we're saying
the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Now, wait a damn minute. We didn't bring up no color.
No, that's wrong.
Why you bringing up color, Mondo, huh? That's kind of sus of you.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
No, yeah. Hina, I don't know why they are that shiny. They just, I don't know. She wears a lot of oil. I don't know.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Oh, he done did
So
himself
why
in.
did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
That's crazy.
Because I just...
That's actually crazy.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Sakura over everyone else. That's fair.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
Hold on, guys. My mom is calling me. Fellas, would you mind sitting here and stewing in this for a minute? While I apparently have to help my mom carry things. Sit here and stew in your Danganronpa music, okay? I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Be friendly. Okay, we're back. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Bro was in it he could have gotten out scot-free, but he said one thing too wrong. And look what happened.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with?
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
How?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you?
Mondo
Did you
stating
really
so.
Kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Hello?
That's what my
His hair
little
looks
ghost
like a
friend is
croissant.
telling
Oh my
me.
God.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
I mean, say it anyways.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
You know, I just realized the, well, I think anyways, the portraits of all, like, the dead people look like they're actually the height the person was. Which is a little fun fact, I don't know.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must be Chihiro's, because Chihiro's is missing.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. for all your confidence. That is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I know. How did the handbooks get broken? By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
He did.
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
I know something
But
you
if
don't.
the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma?
Huh?
Oops.
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Promise.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, 'cause I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Yeah.
It's because as your sweat
we need a
evaporates,
posture check.
it creates
let's
a
sit up.
cooling layer
Unsure.
of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
There's two people.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
What are we talking about in chat? Relax, guys. Relax.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Uh-oh.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
He knows. He knows she knows. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes in the sauna. It was...
Here's my answer! Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy
Be a little
it.
PG, alright? There's new people here.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it doesn't. You liar.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook
That's right!
Oops, sorry.
The punishment it suffered
was never
nearly
broken.
enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that's
But
right.
doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, I mean, Leon didn't loan it out, bro just stole it.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
I would say so.
Well, Mondo,
actually.
If I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
I mean, show me your handbook, bro. Show me.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
It's so sad.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay. Let's look at all the stuff we have. Okay, this is what we have for these pages. So, Chihiro's getting her stuff. Celeste walks in. She's like, hey, girly. And then... this one? Okay. What is it? This way? Okay. Act 2. They leave. Come here. Go... what are the other ones? Is it this? And then walk in, right? Okay. You meet the homie here. You get your shit. Is it the weightlifting one? Hey, who bonked me? Maybe this one. And then bonk. You get a little bonk with the head. And then you get blood on this, on the lady, I guess. Okay. Dead. Act 3. You're switching things. So, okay, you're rolling up the carpet, moving this. Maybe this goes here. Wait, is this him putting it up or taking it? Okay, wait a minute, I might have messed up. Is this taking it down or putting it up? Right? And then you're going into the girls' room? Okay. No. It's this one. Right? What other ones do we have? I have no idea what goes in this one. Is this... Right? Because this goes here. Okay, listen. Just put this down. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Okay. This goes to here. Let's just get rid of the ones we know. This goes here. Oh, wait. Maybe this goes here, because that's like once we're in the room. And then this is, we're going in the room. Okay, wait. Okay, I think that's right. He gets that, writes the thing on there. Meanwhile, we're... Is that it? We're going into the sauna, and we're throwing it in. Okay. That's where I'm going.
You! First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
You walked it through. Yeah, I got it. I got it in the end. I feel like pretty confident. Okay. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. I can't remember if he was actually talking or not.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Mm-hmm.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
I was thinking the e-handbooks were like iPad sizes. That's small though. That looks small. That's like the size of a wallet. What the fuck?
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
How they hit the poster? The blood, he just hit him, and the velocity of the swing just sent the head, which sent, you know, the blood flying. It just is what it is.
Then, removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Hello!
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
No, but the poster was behind them.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it.
POV, you're in Among Us as imposter and you see someone alone, so you just kill them as fast as you can but still get caught. No, that's literally this case.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Now, why was he in the girls' room? I think it's because he saw Mondo leaving and was like, hold on, I gotta check this out.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Yeah. Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
Now, fellas, would you go this hard to bat for your bro, or is this, you know, would you save this for your boyfriend?
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Cause like, why is he more offended than his man's is? That's crazy. They're gay. They're dating. Bro, they got together that night in the sauna. I'm sorry, that's just literally canon. Evidence that Mondo is the killer? That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now... Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Yeah, I want to know. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, okay, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the button at random, you won't miss. So you can push A, Y, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access a special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. Oh god! Help! If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action is set to difficult, or If your difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use negatime. Let's go! Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh my god, yes! I love being on baby mode. It's so fun. Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
No. Like, bro.
If my thinking so far is
Bro's
right...
even doing the bullet time battle for him. Like, before it was Leon defending himself. Now it's not even Mondo defending himself. It's his man's. That's crazy.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Hmm?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oopsie daisy, besties. Yippee! 69 medals, let's go!
Bro? Bro! What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up.
Bro is probably about to be like, no, you didn't, don't lie. He's like, babe, no, it like literally couldn't have been you. Like, you would never do that. Hold on, I'll pause. I'll pause. POV, you give up in Among Us. So you just say it to you. Literally, you're like, bro, what am I even supposed to say? No, be so for real. What should I even say? Ads, I don't want to see this. I got a minute 10 seconds of ads. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm a greedy little streamer. The 2 cents I'm gonna get is gonna be really nice. You ain't allowed to continue to her back. I won't. Don't worry, I haven't moved. Let me know when you guys are back. Don't worry. I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I just gotta give up. Like, you know, understandable. Like, he's like, girl, I'm not gonna put y'all through the ringer. Like, it's fine. I swear next stream I'm getting on my laptop. Alright, we'll see what happens. Are we back? Are we back? Oh no. Our table. It's broken. Hello? Is anybody there? Oh no. It's just me and the sad music. So let me steal it. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're back? You're back? Okay, I haven't moved. I didn't go forward without you guys. Okay. And immediately start buffering.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
You know, he's a man.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I'm sad. I'm sad.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blacken that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Iwata. Oh.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he could kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men.
Ha!
But... I hate through the Monaco voice feels so annoying. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. That's crazy. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak. Oh god. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl, he had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside him. It was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Dude's more of a child than Monokuma. Ew, everyone's sexist. This is... Okay, listen. You would get crucified for having this opinion, but I'm gonna air it out anyways. People always like, oh my god, Chihiro is trans. Like, Chihiro's a trans girl. No, he's not. Brother literally was only being a girl because everyone kept calling him weak when he was a boy. So he was like, well, what's like something that's weak? Oh, girls. So I'll just try to be a girl because like girls are weak, and so nobody will make fun of me for being weak because girls are supposed to be weak. That was literally his thought process. Like, there ain't nothing trans about that.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept his fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. What? And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, He used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. Look, he even wanted to be labeled as a boy again. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. The person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was weird. Why was that labeled under him? That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did... Oh, jeez. I haven't done Kyoko's voice in a minute. So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know. Even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did. He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Yep, you know, casually as you do. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Ew, what the fuck? But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of this amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Oh no. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit it to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Wow. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kind of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong.
Yeah.
Strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling who could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying, it would have been all for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to say or think, But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? 'Cause, I mean, you kept this secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You were right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying...
What?
If I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Uh-huh. I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. I was so jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You're really strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I just supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. Jeez, man. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Hondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human being in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! They're all just traumatized. This is so sad. Yeah, pretty much. Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. But punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished?
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's
It's punishment time! I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh, I'm so sad. He got vaporized and turned into Mondo butter. Yeah, and then Monokuma had his ash butter. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be my brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Bro's having a mental breakdown. Understandable. His boyfriend just got fucking nuked. It sucks. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of your friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless. Like the voice of death, it chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library, as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. Well, so you're saying you knew the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, What a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all this to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know now who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn. What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that this wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Sheesh.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
You get the pregnancy test ad again? Alright, well, I mean, just make sure.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, That's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean?
Ooh.
Gua.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied, because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Okay, somebody's working with Monokuma, it seemed like. Boy's life despair. Now that you know the crime, that name, you know, has a lot more meaning because they were boys that died this time. It's gonna start saying demonic denied when I don't want to do something. Amen. Would love to save. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Jesus Christ. They whitewashed her so bad.
Cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malsadas.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Hmm?
Huh?
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 What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse?
But
I'm super scared, but Is someone there? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what's making me worry.
So then?
So, it's just the seven of us, then? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to go get things going with a bang. Bro's oh god, he don't believe it too good. Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. Actually. We simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
what the muffin was that? Here, we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon angel pretty pudgy princess?
Huh?
Here we go!
Meggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and... What I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyways, since talk is like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we started to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared.
Oh, hey.
What?
Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with the murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. That's a lie. And I lied to her several times. We are not gonna be looking at anything, okay? We're pausing for right now. Yes. Anyways, thank you guys so much. Let me see. Who should we raid now? That's a good question. Wait a minute. Let me mute this and switch it. Nope. Here we go. See, I'm still listening to the Danganronpa music though. Let's see. Any of my besties on right now? Let me go to Twitch. I hate when you go to Twitch and they just like autoplay something. Stop it. I don't want to hear. Not really. All right, let's look for somebody. Let's hope somebody's doing something fun. I always do low to high. It's just still thinking of what the muffin was that? What I hate is my Twitch auto mute streams when I click on the links. What? Really? One's maybe playing something fun. I feel like everyone's playing like the same games these days. Oh look, there I am. Baldur's Gate, Lethal Company, League, Baldur's Gate, DVD. Where's my variety gamers? Oh, this person's playing Don't Starve together. Okay. Let me see. Oh no, they're in Spanish, sorry. I don't know Spanish like that. This is literally the longest part of the stream where I'm like, god damn, who do we raid? Help me. Dang, what the heck? Why can't am I picky? Am I picky or can I just not find anybody? What the heck? What is this? What is this? Let me see. Oh, I love this song though. Maybe this person. I have no idea what they're playing, but it looks cute. Sure, it's 18 plus though, so if you're, if you're underage, don't be weird. Where's my thing? Let's raid, stick with it, support people, and all that. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please stick on with the raid to make it look like I'm cool. No, I'm kidding. Until next time, take care of yourselves, and hey, don't forget to follow. But until next time, I'll see ya. Oh, bye.